clay in, as I say, Barcelona, just actually to the southwest of the city itself. There's Katatsu Keiji Monjane. Head to head, these two. It's been a one-way bit of traffic with the group. 6 wins without a defeat, and head to head 27 against 2, and those 2 defeats for this Dutch player coming in 2015, the first time these 2 met. So very much in the ascendancy, the world number 1, and she has been world number 1 since 2018. Absolute age, isn't it, really? 12 successive Grand Slam titles, 6 US Opens in a row, and of course 5 times defending singles Masters champions in this competition. Absolute amazing win-loss ratio for the Dutch player this year. She has not lost. 48 wins in a row for her. That is really some way to go, isn't it? And so she must be the red hot favourite. These players have met 3 times already, 2017, 2021 and 2022 in this competition. Was on hard court before, didn't make any difference because the South African yet to take a set off of the Dutch woman. Ranked number 9 at the moment, her best a couple of years ago when she was 4th. And she has a 50-50 record this year. She's won 16, lost 15. In clay it's been 5 and 5. And as I say, she has won twice against the group, but it was 8 years ago now. 37 years of age as well, something of a veteran now. The left-hander. Very interesting interview with her on the ITF website if you have time to have a little look, talking about just how green she was from a small place. Didn't really know about tennis. She is left-handed, tried to serve right-handed. Mr. Berger was her role model, went to the Cruyff Institute, the Cruyff Foundation. And the rest, as they say, is history. We'd like to get more South African players involved in the sport. Has been to 4 Paralympics. Not the warmest here in Barcelona, overcast and 17 degrees. We'll be getting a little bit warmer later on. Sunny and 20. It's a nice temperature for the end of October, isn't it? We play in a round robin format, and then we go to semi-finals depending on who's in the top 2 of the 2 groups of the round robin. We've also got court action after this match. Sam Schroeder, Andy Lapthorne locking horns, and then in the afternoon we have a couple of mixed doubles and women's doubles on this court. We'll be covering all of it. Hope you can stay for all or as much as you can. Wonderful complex. Lots of courts for this competition. But centre court is where we will be concentrating our efforts. Two round robin groups, Group A, Group B. This Group A, we've got Iske Griffon and NEC van Koot as well, so very Dutch heavy. And then on the other group, Yuri Kimiji, Xu Zhenzhen of China, of course, the other Japanese athlete, Manami Tanaka, and Dana Matthewson of the United States. That's Group B, but we're concentrating on Group A. Had a fairly thorough workout before this warm-up as well. These athletes will be ready, and it is a bit of a mountain to climb for Jan. She has been in such good form, hasn't she? Completed the Golden Slam in 2021, winning all 4 Grand Slams and of course the Paralympic Games gold in Tokyo, and another Grand Slam this year, her 3rd successive Grand Slam. So if her opponent is to beat her, it will be the first defeat in 123 singles matches. I think for my Jen, the task will be to play as well as she can. If she can pull off the win, she can, but she can set herself up ready for the other matches. Looking for her first semi-final appearance. A lot of courts action underway on other courts as well. This is the centre for us, the centre court. Here's the group who will get us underway. Great first point from the group, just moving her opponent around on the baseline. Oh. Just long. Oh, what a wonderful shot that was. She is racing to the first game. Nice onto the backhand and just whipped it cross court. Yeah, deep into the court. Excellent work from the champion. Looking to defend her crown. Getting the backhand working well. (6-2, 6-3). The last time these met at the Masters. do know Munjin's serve will have to be tip-top to get a foothold in this match. On the line. On the line. Well, the forehand looking as sharp as the backhand. Oh, again, so accurate. First return deep, Munjin under pressure, and then the winner. No answer from the South African. Quickly taken and wonderfully done. And 3 break points. Looking to get to the ball quickly. De Groot. Oh, could have gone either way. That was really good work from the Dutch woman. And the first break goes to De Groot, and she is in control of this set already. Real uphill task for Kuthatsu Munjin. And she's continuing this dominance, isn't she? Good angle on the serve. And then the forehand. No chance for Munjin. No, that's much better. Acknowledged by De Groot as well. Wonderful return. And De Groot stretching and got round onto the forehand really well. Oh, trying to whip that backhand. A little bit wild. One more, Jen. And this is the shot again. The group scurrying around there. Couldn't quite push home the advantage, and those are the points really that she's going to have to win. Giving Montin a lifeline there. And another fault on serve. Oh, that's a wonderful shot to wrap up the third game. She was under pressure all through the point and somehow found a way. A nod of appreciation from the South African. And she did take a set of the groups this year on clay in the quarterfinals of the French Riviera Open on a tie break. But that was the only set she's taken since, let's go back, 2017, the Japan Open. I wonder if that gets into your mind after a while, the fact that you haven't won in so many games. "29 games played between these two. South Africa winning the first two, and then the group rise through the rankings, proving to be too much. 37 Grand Slam titles for the group, 20 singles, 17 doubles. And this woman, a trailblazer as well. The first ever wheelchair tennis match on court 1 of Wimbledon a couple of years ago now. Oh, wonderful return. And there's a double fault that's not going to help her. The serve just looks a little underpowered at the moment. Oh, again, wonderful return. De Groot looking in wonderful form. Maybe Monday morning at the start of a tournament, but she is pin sharp. Has a chance to break again. It's better from Jane. The serve a lot sharper. Oh, yeah, really strong, getting closer to the net. Another break with the South African in trouble in this first set. And we talk about this winning streak of De Groot, but it was Morjane who came closest to breaking that streak in that French Riviera game. Yeah, nicely done. She was within 2 points of beating De Groot on that second set tie break, but after that 6-2 in the third De Groot, so she knows how to finish off matches. Just looking for a foothold in this game, isn't she? So that one very deep. Looking to take it early again. Oh, Jane with a chance here of a break. Deep, good enough, and Jane is okay. A little collision. She tried to retrieve that ball. A little look at the wheel, make sure that's okay. That's the most important thing. You need to be able to get around, don't you? But another chance to make it 5-love. And she does. Doesn't need a second invitation. And De Groot is cruising in this first set. Leads by 5 games to love. Normally normally takes it, if she can, early. Let the second bounce happen so she could just wind up that backhand. 17 minutes only gone, and we're very nearly at the end of this first set. Last time they met was at Wimbledon on the grass. 6-3, 6-3 to that woman there. Time before that on clay in the quarterfinals of the French Riviera Open. And Jane took the first set 6-4, but nowhere near doing that here. The group out early, keen to get this first set finished. And this woman, Jane from South Africa, looking to get some kind of foothold in this match. Just the wrong side of the line for the Dutch woman. Oh, it wasn't by much, was it? Oh yes, that's much better from Jane. A lot of power behind that one. Chance to get on the scoreboard here for Monjane. Much more positive in this one. And the group by her high standards will be annoyed that she's already sitting down, having taken the first set. A little bit tucked up there, the glutes. And our first game in this match for Kathatso Monjane. So certainly firing a bit better. The question is, can she make further inroads in this first set? That's a wonderful serve from De Groot. Great angle on it. No chance for Jane to get a racket on it. And she is certainly getting some good serves in here on the cusp of this first set. Oh, she worked so hard to get back into that point, and then that was a really loose forehand. Oh, we've seen it once in this set already. And that was a lovely drop shot. These are a couple of set points. That with a bit of aggression, Montjane, but it came back with a bit of delicacy. Chatting away to herself, not wanting to squander these set points. Doesn't squander the second one, and that has been a commanding first set from the Dutch woman. On she marches. And, well, Montjane looking a little better in that last couple of games. But to now answer really to Diede de Groot. 24 minutes to wrap up that first set, 6-1. And a late starter in many ways. She was discovered and started playing at 19. Being the first black South African woman to play at Wimbledon in 2019. Her winning streak started at the Australian Open at the start of 2021. And she get through this one, the second set, and wrap it up quickly. She'll be hoping so. Just keep her reserves and strength. And Montjane dig deep here. So the South African with the serve and a bit of work to do to stay in this match. It's a bit wide on the forehand. The group with the shot straight into the body, tucked her up. Oh dear, double fault. You can see the frustration from Montjane. on the line. On the line. And De Groot, like in the first set, set off like an express train. 3 break points. Oh, it's a shame. It was a good serve. Just over the line. And yeah, another double fault. And she has been guilty of that a couple of times in that game and a couple of other times in the first set as well. She's one of those players, isn't she? Always rehearses the shot and then goes through it in her mind afterwards. Break point. A break early on. Oh, it's a great point, isn't it? Powerful serve. It's better after what happened on the previous point. Just long had De Groot scurrying. She has a couple of points to wrap up this service game. James making a fight for it. Finally got the job done. Jane valiantly getting that ball back when perhaps she had no right to, but in the end, the Dutchwoman just too strong. On the volley, on the forehand. And she is 2 games to love up in the second set. Go. Another double fault. Jane, whenever she feels she has a foothold in a game, on service, it's not doing herself any favours at all with these double faults. That's better. All the time in the world to pick a spot. Wonderful backhand. Oh yes, and that's even better. Excellent first serve, and then coming in, sliced backhand right in the corner. That's not a bad response though, is it? Right on the line, and a great point. Oh, that's a wonderful return of serve. And she wraps up the break. Needs this second set by 3 games to love. Goodness me, I saw some good tennis in that game from both players, but what a return that was. We know what a weapon that backhand is. Whipped it down the line. A bit noisy around here. We've got the airport literally over the main road. Train track as well. I imagine these players would have been able to see these courts as they landed in Barcelona. What do you say to yourself when you're up against a group on a run like she is on at the moment? Sky is not quite as bright as we're used to in Barcelona, but the sun is starting to poke its way through the cloud. Certainly a comfortable temperature at the moment. So a chance for the group to make it for love in this second set. That's wide. Perseverance from the Dutch woman. It was a patient rally. See what she was trying to do, almost an inside-out backhand. Cross court would have been the winner, but a little bit of bother for the first time from the group in her serve. point for Jane. First time she's had that in this match. More pressure now on the second serve. Go into the net it goes. And you can hear what it means. So South Africa really pumped up. And a cloth that return, but it bounced high, not dealt with by De Groot. And the first break against De Groot in this match. Still in control, 6-1, and leading 3-1 here. However, Jen will take something from that break. It's not a bad response, is it, to dropping your serve? Wonderful shot. And that's an even better one. Oh, what a response from the Dutch woman. Out of 3 fabulous shots in a row to give her 3 break points. Back onto the backhand this time, and this time down the line. And Jane just a spectator. 3 break points then. Right on the line, clinical dismantling of Monjane's serve. De Groot was broken, breaks straight back again. She is in control at the moment. 18 minutes of this second set gone. She leads by 4 games to 1. She must have thought she had a foothold after breaking De Groot, but goodness me, De Groot came roaring back with some wonderful forehands and backhands in that last game. Stay set fair. Sun doing its best to poke out from behind these autumnal clouds. And De Groot doing her best to wrap this up in super quick time. That's a fantastic return. Not the only one. A really good return of serve. Yeah. Worked her around the court well, Montjane. That cross-court shot just a bit too hot for De Groot, who's in another spot of bother on her serve. Goes long. De Groot will want to wrap this up quickly. She's on centre court again later on. Another chance to break for Montjane. She's certainly asking some questions of the De Groot serve at the moment. Oh, wow. Second break in a row from Montjane. That was a fabulous winner cross court. Still a bit of work to do in this second set though, especially if De Groot comes roaring back like she did on Montjane's last service game. It's long. It's long. Again, good angles from Montjane. Got there, De Groot. Couldn't quite get that whip shot that she wanted. Into the net. Just the radar not firing for De Groot in this game. Fold. It's the unforced errors that you really can't afford against a player of De Groot's quality. That was a good serve, but cross-court shot, long way out, and another break point for De Groot. A chance to break straight back again like she did last time. Oh no. Another double fault, and Montjane is broken again. Now both these players struggling in this second set to hold on to their serve. A little bit more prevalent in the wheelchair game. But even so, we are kind of scrambling to the end of this second set. Does look as if De Groot should get there. She has the serve, but Jane has dug in well. Much better second set from her. We will see De Groot again. Sandiska Griffion in a women's doubles match. Pauline de Roulade and Wendy Mosh will be taking them on. That's our last game here on centre court for our first day, not before 3 o'clock local time. And will this first match of the tournament on centre court be wrapped up in this game by De Groot? Yeah. Oh, did so well, De Groot, to get to the ball. Great rally. Jane gave it everything, but still came the wrong side of that point. Not at all. You can hear the sound, a bit of frame on that. The group getting closer to wrapping this round robin match up. Double fault. Double fault. Just as she was looking to wrap this game up with no drama. Yeah, sends Jane the wrong way. And 2 match points then for De Groot. Got lucky with a net core, but nothing lucky about the comprehensive win for De Groot in this Group A round robin match. She gets her campaign underway with a win. That's her 123rd singles win in a row. She is so good. Better second set, wasn't it, from Kusatsu Jane, but it wasn't good enough. A couple of breaks of De Groot's serve, but her serve herself wasn't strong enough. in less than an hour. And the group takes this game 6-1, 6-2.
One. One. Yes? ¿Estás ahí? ¿Ah? Un juego. ¿Cómo? Bueno o mal.
Second game then on centre court, and it's a men's quad event in the round robin. Sam Schroeder of the Netherlands against Andy Lapthorne of Great Britain. Weather has improved somewhat with the sun peeking out now. That is the forecast. Should stay nice for the rest of the day. Schroeder of the Netherlands, Lapthorne of Great Britain as we get through the niceties. Formalities done and dusted. The knockout can get underway. If you are new to wheelchair tennis, the quad competition for those sometimes a little help with the racket, holding the racket will have a little weaker grip. Try to go with a bit of strapping there. The 24-year-old, the left-hander, defending singles Masters quad champion, beat fellow Dutchman Niels Vink in last year's final, and we'll see Schroeder and Vink teaming up, of course, for doubles, and they won that last year. The only man to have beaten Niels Vink in singles this season. He beat his doubles partner twice, and he just happened to be the final of the Australian Open and the final of the US Open. So if you're going to beat Niels Vink, do it in the final of a Grand Slam. Andy Lapthorne, West Ham United fan. They lost yesterday to Everton, so he won't be happy about that. Hopefully he'll have something to smile about from his point of view in this match. Former 4 times singles Masters finalist, and he's won 16 Grand Slam titles, 14 in doubles, as well as 2 US Open quad singles titles as well. We're ranked 8 at the moment. He was ranked number 1 in January 2020. Head to head between these two, it's 11 and 3 in favour of Schroeder. And on clay, well, they met twice, and twice it's gone the way of Sam Schroeder. Still just about cool enough for the jacket to be on, our chair umpire. But certainly very pleasant conditions. Schroeder, the Dutch tennis in particular, is so strong, as if we just saw De Groot breeze past Gutazzo on Jane of South Africa in straight sets. And Lapthorne will know he's got a bit of work to do against Schroeder. 16 Grand Slam titles is no mean feat. More in doubles than singles. And this man, well, 5 times Grand Slam singles champion, 8 times Grand Slam doubles champion. He was, you may, if you're a fan of the sport, know this, but if you're not, Schroeder, diagnosed with colon cancer at just 18 years of age, and 5-week course of chemo and radiation therapy before surgery. But returned to wheelchair tennis tour in July 2018, and went on to win the 2020 US Open. to win his first Grand Slam singles title, and certainly has a massive presence. You can see the support that the Dutch athletes, the players, do get in Rotterdam at the European Para Championships. The likes of Didi de Groot and Vink and Schroeder, the poster boys and girls of those particular games. Last time these two met in the Singles Masters, it was on the hard court. Schroeder winning 6-2, 6-4. But at Wimbledon in 2021, Schroeder did get past him in 3 sets. Won the first couple of meetings back in 2017 and 2018. But generally it has been Schroeder who has prevailed. Round robin format, seeing Schroeder and Lapthorne in the same Group B as Robert Shaw, David Wagner of the United States, Robert Shaw of Canada, and then Niels Vink, we were talking about him in the other group alongside Heath Davidson, Graham Fardy of South Africa, and the Israeli Guy Sasson. Underway then, it is Schroeder who will serve. It's a good start from the Dutchman. The United States Australian Open champion. Just wanted that ball back. It's just long from Lapthorne. Good start from Schroeder. It's gone wide, and that's easy as you like from Schroeder. Breezed that first game. Lapthorne, the 33-year-old, and oh yeah, that's fabulous. Just sent Lapthorne the wrong way. Schroeder's not let Lapthorne take a point so far in this match. Another great forehand. 3 break points. And the first forehand was good. Second one even better. Real problems for Lapthorne. 2 games to love. He's just been broken. And he knows he has a match on against the world number 2. So powerful, Schroeder. Him around the court. Schroeder looking in really good form at the moment. Oh, too good. Great forehand. Plenty of time to size up his options. That's in as well. This is masterful from the Dutchman. And into there it goes, and Lapthorne still searching for his first point. 3 games to love in this first set for Schroeder, who has dominated every aspect of the match so far. Just 5 minutes for the first 3 games. I'm sure Andy Lapthorne will be happy just to get in the shade and regroup. The only old place when things aren't going your way. In a couple of years, he was ranked number 2 in the world. 5 years, he's been ranked 3rd in the world at the end of the season. He's always been there or thereabouts, but Schroeder, goodness me. He has really come out in this game, all guns blazing. Three games of 40 love. 3 games have gone to love in favour of Schroeder. Still the search for a point goes on. Onto the forehand early, down the line. Oh, it's an absolute masterclass, isn't it? Seems so comfortable in this match. So, 3 break points again for Schroeder. Lapthorne once again finds himself unable to get on the scoreboard. Oh yeah, what a winner. So quick around the court, always putting Lapthorne under pressure. And Andy Lapthorne at the moment has no answer for this. So then, 4 games down. Schroeder yet to even concede a point. And that's one way to give your opponent his first point of the match. A double fault from Schroeder. And then all of a sudden, Schroeder is struggling himself. Thorne with 2 points and having to do too much himself. Oh, it's a good point. It's a good point from Lapthorne. Little drop shot and then the lob. Clever. Little smile from Schroeder, who is facing 3 break points of his own now. Oh dear, what is going on? Schroeder's serve. Well, he took the first 4 games to love, and then he concedes the 5th to love. And Schroeder has his first game of this match. Give him a bit of hope. The British man, 33 years of age. This year, 65% win ratio. Not quite where he wanted to be. 17 wins, 9 losses. Is there a way back for Lapthorne after an amazing start from Schroeder? It's a bit more like Schroeder as we saw in the first 4 games. Good idea from Lapthorne. We saw the drop shot early on in the last game, didn't we? Went for it there, looking for the corner, didn't quite find it. Second serve right on the line. Just getting himself back into this match. Now, cry of frustration. It's well wide. Another break point. He's been unable to hold on to his serve thus far. It's been a bit of a tighter affair this game. Oh, double fault. And he rather meekly gives up that game. Schroeder leads in his first game first set by 5 games to 1. Now, can he hold on to his serve? Broken last time around. Those weird sets, isn't it? First 5 games to love Schroeder, then he loses his serve to love. It's well wide from Lapthorne. Good pressure from Schroeder. Yeah, into the net from Schroeder. Lapthorne with a, it's not really deep, keeping the Dutchman under pressure. And again, right on the baseline. Good comeback from Lapthorne. This time though, it's long. Schroeder with a set point here. The serve is long. No, it's long. It's long. He had all the time in the world to line that one up. Couldn't get it. He wanted it. And we are at juice. He's furious with himself. Lapthorne, that point seemed to be his for the taking. Look how much Schroeder had to race to get to the drop shot. Did enough. Another set point. And dropped short. And so Schroeder does get over the line eventually. Had to work a bit harder in the second part of that first set. The Dutchman eventually prevails. Just over 20 minutes, 6-1 in the end to Sam Schroeder. Lapthorne, apparently a big keen fan of boxing and mixed martial arts. He says he likes the gladiatorial head-to-head aspect of tennis, but I think if this was a boxing match, he'd be in danger of the referee stopping it. He has been second best so far. Dug in a little bit towards the end, but failed to hold his serve once. He'll be hoping for better in the second set. Well, welcome to the second set. Lapthorne. Wasn't the worst serve you've ever seen, but what a return. No, that's better. Really delicate. Such a difficult shot to execute. The sort of enforced errors he's not allowed really to have, given the quality of his opponents. That's just long. Certainly had Schroeder scurrying back. Did well really to get there, had to stretch. That would have been a fabulous shot when he found the line. Once again, no break points. One saved. And he do the same with his second break point. Well, what a way to wrap up the game. Just came in off the baseline and absolutely buried that forehand. Once again, Schroeder on the march. And shake of the head as he moves past his coach. He's not played terribly, but goodness me, hasn't Schroeder shown why he is one of the top 2 quad players in the world? No, little inside out forehand, but got it all wrong. You see what he was trying to do. Looking for the line, found the net. And Lapthorne's only game in the first set was from a break. Schroeder will be keen not to repeat that. Once again, finding the net. I'm sure this time. And the net again. So 2 break points for Lapthorne to break back immediately, level this second set. Oh, into the net again. And it wasn't the great. You're trying to lob it. Didn't really get the height, did Lapthorne, but he got away with it. It wasn't a bad shot. Perhaps a little bit too close to Lapthorne, but yeah, just stretching. Couldn't quite get the angle. Well, one apiece, which is certainly a better situation that this man finds himself in the second set compared to the first set. Oh, that's a great. It's a great line to the centre of the court. And you see the ball flying past his shoulder. That's an even better shot. Well, this is how he was playing in those opening 4 games of the first set. Makes it look so easy. I don't know if you heard that. What am I supposed to do? You tell me. A little look to his team in the stands. That's better from Lapthorne. Apologies if you heard it's a little fruity language there. He really is. Was furious with himself. Oh yeah. Pushing Lapthorne one way then the other. Breaks him again and leads by 2 games to 1 in this second set. So good when he's on form and on song. It's a real privilege and a pleasure to watch him play. Yeah, there's a man who is trying to work out a way to get past Schroeder at the moment. Working so well for him. Just 21 minutes Schroeder took to wrap up the first, 6-1. And after 10 minutes, a slightly more even affair. But Schroeder leading 2-1 with the break. That's quite a long way out. I hope to wrap up a game here easily. His serve occasionally has been fragile. Oh, took a net cord. Schroeder got lucky. A little apology. Had to get there. Did really well. There's a good return from Lapthorne. Yes, it was open for him, wasn't it, on the forehand? It's 2 game points he squandered. Can you be hoping he can break Schroeder for a second time in this set? That is fabulous. 40 love to Juice. Lapthorne is not done just yet. Just got too high on him. Nowhere else to go but the fence. Schroeder with a chance to hold serve again. Yeah, that's a brilliant drop shot. Gonna be just to put the lock up. That's better from the Dutchman. Booming forehand. Unable to get over the line in this fourth game. Important points these. Looking a bit happy at the moment, isn't he, that? Oh, magnificent. Really good. With the forehand, but the backhand from the Dutchman even better. And it's long again. Back to deuce we go. Longest game of the match by some distance. Nah, the drop shot wasn't good enough, was it? And Thorn for the first time has a chance to take this game and break serve. Oh, yeah. It makes it look so easy, doesn't it? Almost effortless. It's long. Thorn with another chance to break. And this particular game, I think, has gone on longer than the first 4 games of the first set combined. It was a mere 5 minutes. Wow, eventually got there. It looked like Schroeder was going to cruise to that game, but Lapthorne dug in. 2 apiece in this set. Better from the Britishman. Schroeder not having it all his own way in this second set. And Lapthorne knows he'll have to start holding serve. That one ends up in the in the other court. did say, after all from the platform to break Schroeder, he's got to hold his own serve to have any chance in the second set. Oh dear. Thoughts are not going to help. That's better. That's what he's been trying to do. Get the ball out wide. Stretch Schroeder. And he certainly did there. On the line, just, and he saved a couple of break points. Goodness me, right on the line. Oh, an ace. He has brought it right back. Oh, what a difference this set is in comparison to the first. Is it on the line? Yes. Just lobbed up. Took his time to get his range. Perfect. No, no. Well, he's played some sublime backhands. That wasn't one of them. Great return. Schroeder it is, who's in touching distance of another break. Another huge point for Lapthorne. Oh, had all the time in the world to make that a winner. And he fluffed it. He knows it as well. Lapthorne gets a life. That was a fabulous return. Goodness me, a lot of venom, but more importantly, a lot of precision. This time he does it. It took a while, but there is another break for the Dutchman. Saw that Lapthorne has had a position. Managed to execute the shot, and he has the break advantage in this second set. But look, certainly a more difficult progress for Sam Schroeder in this Group B round robin match. Day one of our action, all the way through to the weekend, of course. Finals at the weekend. 3 round robin matches for each player, of course, before we get to decide who's in the top 2 places of the 2 groups, and therefore into the semi-finals. Playing in Spain for the first time, of course. Our fifth country for the Masters. Netherlands, Belgium, United Kingdom, United States, and now Spain. We're almost at our 30th anniversary. Singles first played in 1994. Doubles in 2000. Nicely done by Schroeder. Sending Lapthorne the wrong way. Had to work hard to get there, but made the most of it, Lapthorne. Oh, got the net cord. There's a vicious net cord as well. Nothing Schroeder could do about that. And we're going to have another break of serve. Struggle to get there, but the ball just about crept over the net. Yeah, nicely done. Lapthorne scurrying for the forehand down the line. Went cross court instead. Yeah, waited to get it on the forehand. It was worth the wait for Schroeder, wasn't it? These players do seem to end up in semi-finals against each other. It does seem to be Schroeder who prevails.
Come on!
Oh yeah. Could hear he liked that one. Beautifully placed. And it looked out, it is. So Lapthorne has fought his way back to a break point here.
Come on!
That's another wonderful shot. Well, who's going to hold their serve? And hold them in the second set. Get there for the third bounce. Three apiece then. In an enthralling second set. And that Thornton hold his serve.
Come on, Andy, come on.
Oh dear. And a double fault. These two not making it easy for themselves, are they, in the second set? Fabulous return on that second serve. Now Schroeder with a chance to break back straight away. Just placed there. Real power needed. And rather meekly, that is that for the game. Another double fault. Hands that one to Schroeder. Question is, can Schroeder hold his serve next up and close out the set and the match? At the moment, it's just, you can see how frustrated that Thorn is. He's a man who wears his emotions on his sleeve. You know when he's not happy. And he's certainly not happy at the moment. Double faults gifting Schroeder that game. He leads 4 games to 3 in a much longer second set. So certainly is out. Clouds have lifted. And I think our doubles matches this afternoon that we'll be featuring will be played in pleasant autumnal temperature, 20 degrees. We're getting there at the moment. That's still trying away not just to himself but to his support team in the stand. Oh, yeah. Got there early.
Inside one. Tirol.
Into the corner it goes. First one had a bit of power to it. Wasn't the greatest return from Lapthorne. Gave Schroeder all the time in the world to line that one up. Oh, and that's a rather meek double fault.
15-13.
Seem a long way away from those first 4 games of the match where Schroeder took 5 minutes to dismantle Lapthorne. Lapthorne has shown great resilience to come back. On the line.
21. Tirol.
Massive couple of points coming up. Bouncing too high.
30-40.
Couldn't quite get to it. Not a lot of space there. Another break point then in this amazing second set. Ah, it's fabulous. Open up the body. Onto the line it went. Save that break point. It's wide. Unforced error. Schroeder with a chance to get over the line here. They're doing an epic few games, haven't they? After the opening set, certainly a contrast. Pulls it back to Juice. Wonderful return of serve. Nah, too strong, too powerful. Homed in on it. Really gave it some power. The 4-hard Lapthorne. But Schroeder this time manages to get over the line and hold serve. Difficult shot, executed it very well. And then a slightly easier forehand. Look at the effort, the covered by Lapthorne. Lapthorne needs to hold, of course, to win this. Will he stay in this match? Schroeder knows he can break Lapthorne. Certainly has done it numerous times. Oh, yeah, that's good. Really good from the British player. That one wasn't though. Wild, very long. Oh yes. The net was a bit. Got away with. And 2 match points then. One saved. It's long. Wonderful shot. Really so cultured, and another chance to take this match. Oh, it's very good. Dominated the point. 3rd match point saved. Nice long from Schroeder. So Lapthorne with a chance to hold serve here. He can't do it. Pushes it long. Another talking to himself. Right. Wonderfully done. Lovely drop shot. Given the state of the match. Took a lot of courage to get that one over the net. Just right. Nice long. And Lapthorne holds on, saving 3 match points in that game. And it's Schroeder who's going to have to hold his serve to take the set and the match. Schroeder must have thought he had it wrapped up there. Much longer. Second set. Much better from this man. Not out of it yet, and he'll be telling himself that. I don't think you can believe quite how he managed to save the match. 3 match points for Schroeder in that last game. But he did the business, and you will look, he's broken Schroeder several times in this second set, looking to do it again here. Schroeder then serving for the match. Just out. Just out. A fist bump towards his crew in the stand. Schroeder at serve has been vulnerable. Oh, it spun away from Schroeder. Good work from Lapthorne, who was beavering away deep behind the baseline. Yeah, had the time to pick his spot.
Oh no, what are you doing, Andy? 2 in a row, you dickhead. And it was 30 all.
30 all. What are you doing? Lapthorne asked himself. He knows this is a massive point. And it's long. It's long. And Schroeder with a 4th match point here. No. What happened there? Schroeder, the court was open. The court was open for him. Back to juice we go. And into the net this time. That's 2 unforced errors from Schroeder. That's a fabulous shot. 5 games apiece. Well, another match point saved. That's 4 in total. And that form is a battler. into the net. Hands to his face. Couldn't quite believe that. Into the net again. Well, 3 break points for Schroeder. It's a right old roller coaster for this man, isn't it, at the moment? Again, I had to rush to get there, but had the time, you'd have thought going down the line would have been the answer. It's out. It's out. And Schroeder breaks this time. Can he hold? Well, there's a moment or two to think about it. It really is. Who can just get over the line in this second set? Almost heading towards the hour mark. We thought it was going to be all done and dusted and back in the locker room after that very quick first set. But Lapthorne and I to take the advantages each player has had in this second set. It's in Schroeder's hands. He has the serve, he has the advantage, 6-5 up and a set up. That's a great shot. Spinning away from Schroeder. And here we go again. And this time push wide. It's a bit gusty, you can see the shades moving around. And it's long, and it's long. Too good. Too good. And 2 break points for Lapthorne now to take it to a tie break in the second set. Schroeder unable to hold his serve.
Game zone.
6
Tiebreak.
games apiece in this second set. Now, will we be going to a third? Remember, Schroeder has had 4 match points so far in the second set. So Lapthorne takes the first point of the tie break. He's going to have to be careful here. Oh, that's a great return. It's a great return. And he's opening up a bigger lead. Real trouble for the Dutchman here. You know he can pull it back from here. The question is, will Lapthorne let him? Again, Lapthorne is bossing this. Schroeder imploding in this tie break. That's better from the Dutchman. That's what we were seeing in the first. Although still absolutely in command of this tiebreak. Yeah, too easy. Marooned at the net. And it is 5-1. Lapthorne looking like he might take this second set and take it to a third. He looked completely lost and at sea in the first set. He has really dug in hard. And is there another twist or two of this tiebreak to come? No, it's in. It is in.
He's good.
Wow.
Laptop.
Had to be inch perfect and was. What an opportunity now for Lapthorne. Oh, it's on the line. What a comeback from Lapthorne. Takes the second set, and we weren't thinking he were going to be saying that when it started. Thoroughly outplayed in the first, has fought back doggedly in the second. Saved 4 match points in the process and dominated that tiebreak. Takes the second set 7-6, just over an hour's of play as well. We go to the third set. Court being brushed. The players taking on some fluids. I wonder how this will go. Last time these two did go to 3 sets in the Cajun Classic. Schroeder did prevail, but it was one of those weird matches. He first set 6-love. Then lost the second on 1-6, and then the third 6-3. It was really a seesaw battle. That one in Baton Rouge. Question is, which way will this third set swing? Schroeder seems calm enough. Momentum, I guess, with Lapthorne. You do feel Schroeder has another gear. We saw what he can do in that first 4 games of the match. Won them all to love. Was just cruising. And how Lapthorne has managed to find some answers to that, well, that is a testament to what he's been able to do and his character. He's a feisty man. He's never going to give up. Lapthorne gets us underway in this third set. It's, I guess, a question of whether these two can hold their serve. They certainly found it difficult in the second set. Very breezy out there now. That's another little factor they have to work with. Again, the drop shot so effective in wheelchair tennis. Effective again for Lapthorn.
40-15.
It's just long from Schroeder. And Lapthorn does hold his serve. So, one game to the good in the third set. Lapthorn knows if he can just get into this service game with Schroeder here, he may pull off a surprise. Yeah, again, very, very good from Lapthorn. That drop shot is working dividends for him. 2 break points. Not this time. Frustrated with that forehand. Plenty of time to get it right. This time it's Schroeder with the drop shot. Save 2 break points. Bit wild from Lapthorn there. Schroeder with a chance to hold. And to the net it goes, and so does the chance to break. 1 game apiece in his third set, and a set apiece as well. Schroeder's won the last 10 meetings between these two, and it's only dropped 2 sets in the process, so certainly under a bit of pressure here. Tried the drop shot, didn't get enough on it. Oh, what a shot that was from Lapthorne. To stretch, got a wonderful body position. Oh yeah, really nice. Wow, 40 love. That second set, we didn't see that very often on a service game. There's a good return straight into the body of Lapthorne. Schroeder is staying in it, isn't he? Keeping it deep. And I thought unable to deal with it. Now it is long. Took a while, but he got over the line. And we're going with serve at the moment. Lapthorne leading 2-1 in the third set. Astonishing difference in first and second sets. Schroeder just easing his way through into that first set advantage in just 21 minutes, and then a real fight. No one seeming to want to hold their serve. That second set over an hour. And now, well, who knows? No one breaking early in this third set.
15 left. Good.
That's long. Unforced error from Schroeder.
15 all.
Yeah, good serve that just stretched Lapthorne.
15. Ah, 90-15.
That's long.
40-15.
Schroeder with a chance to hold serve here.
Good. Joe, brother. Have you let us explain you rules, please?
Two apiece.
Those Josie was 2
With a
games off.
subtlety from Schroeder to get over the line. And Lapthorne with the serve. It's the next of these two to be under pressure. Very different characters, aren't they, in terms of the feistiness of Lapthorne. Always seems laid back, Schroeder. No, obviously he's not as competitive. You don't get to be this good without having a very competitive streak, but he just certainly seemed to hold it all in. Another very good drop shot. It has been the weapon of choice, hasn't it, from Lapthorne throughout this match. Pushing his opponent deep and then just putting the backspin on it. And really nicely executed. Yeah, double fault.
Okay, was 15 all.
We saw quite a few of those in that second set. It's been a slightly better service game for both of these players in the third. What a return that was.
15-50.
What a reply that was as well. Great angle on the serve. right on the line. No chance for Schroeder at all. A little tucked up, didn't he, Schroeder?
30, 40, 30.
Sure, he's not giving up on this particular game. Takes it to deuce. Some great shots in this game of Lapthorns. Another fabulous drop shot. What an angle that was. Right on the line. It's a fabulous point from Schroeder. Well, into one corner, set up the opportunity to place it in the other. Well, he earned the right to win that one, didn't he? Right around the court, chasing after shot. Lapthorn really with the angles, but in the end, for once, the drop shot not working for the British player. Into the net. Schroeder had the chance to break. It's back to deuce. That's long. It's long, and Schroeder cannot believe it. Another unforced error. Saves that point, pushed it long there, and well, from the return was able then just to easily go with the winner. Back to deuce. That is a fabulous shot. And this time Schroeder has a chance. Great point. All the touchman. Great accuracy. Too much air from Lapthorne. Punished by Schroeder. Now this game is going on and on. Back to juice we go. And another fabulous forehand from Sam Schroeder. Another chance to break Lapthorne. An epic game this has become. And he's done it. Getting it deep on the baseline does the trick. And Schroeder gets the first break of this third set. He leads by 3 games to 2. Schroeder, in terms of head-to-head, leading by 12 matches to 3. But he's certainly being given a run for his money here. Early on, looked great. Eased past Lapthorne in the first set, but was very much second best in the tie-break for the second. But he has a break here in the third. Beautiful part of the world, of course.
Andy.
Lapthorne is not happy about something. He's a feisty old character, Andy Lapthorne. Anyway, we are ready. Just on the line. Really having to get into the corners. Lapthorne, having been in one corner, couldn't get to the other. Well, that's a fabulous shot under pressure. Goodness me, what an angle he managed from deep behind the baseline. Look where he is, where he plays that shot. Unbelievable. Not quite the same vintage, that one. Very deep beyond the baseline. Yeah, just sat up and asked to be dispatched and was by Lapthorne. Good rally.
40, 30, 40.
And Schroeder struggling to hold on to his serve this time. It really has been a struggle for both these players.
Nice shot. One.
And it's better from the Dutchman. Back to Juice. Crucial couple of points here. It's on the line. It's on the line. Could it swing away and just about nibble the edge of the line? That's another great drop shot from Schroeder. It was a big point, a lot of pressure, kept his calm. No, didn't catch that right at all, did he? Schroeder with a chance to make it 4-2 in this third set. And it's gone long. Attacked it hard, didn't he, Lapthorne? Perhaps a bit too hard. And Schroeder leads 4-2 in this third and final set. Can he break Lapthorne to put him on the edge of the win? It looked long from here. By some distance, I think it's out. It's a question of where you are, your angle, I guess. But certainly, umpire got that one right.
Inside of 15.
Really good return from Schroeder. Right into the corner. Now then, Lapthorne's going to have to dig deep here.
Out. 15, 15, 30.
Come back well. Lapthorne will be looking then to motor on here. Needs to hold. Oh, the double fault. at the worst time.
30, 40, 30, 40.
Oh, wonderful. Great angle.
You won. You.
Set up nicely to be dispatched. And certainly was. Yeah, surely should have gone down the line. Schroeder deciding to go cross court. Got there well, didn't he? And it was straight. And Lapthorne, who was able to get a racket on it and has a chance to hold. And does hold. Got it right on the line, on the baseline. It all got a bit high on Schroeder, who had his chances there. He has the break advantage. He leads still 4-3 in this third set. Well, the sun is out. Clouds. Nothing to worry about here. There's a bit of breeze across these courts. 4 courts being used in total today. Remember, we've got some doubles coming up. Next doubles with De La Puente Fernandez up against Raslav and Rodriguez. And then women's doubles De Groot Griffion against Derelude and Mosh. That coming up after this, but we're still none the wiser as to who's going to prevail. Looking it wide. Bit of bother now for Schroeder in this game. It just was not powerful enough, that serve. Punished by Lapthorne. And Schroeder really in a spot of bother here in this game. It was a double fault, and Schroeder loses his advantage. Back on serve, 4 apiece in this third set. It's a good comeback from Lapthorne after that first set demolition. Yeah, could see that Schroeder was having to get back quickly. Just deployed the drop shot very effectively. And that's a lovely comeback from Schroeder. Now we were talking about Lapthorne being a fan of boxing. It's like 2 heavyweights slugging it out at the moment. And that's an even better shot from the Dutchman on the backhand this time down the line. Oh, and this time the forehand. 2 break points. Ah, yes, sends him the wrong way and breaks Lapthorne again. And Schroeder has that break back again. Leads in this final set by 5 games to 4. Blustery conditions. But nothing too terrible for these 2 athletes, these 2 players. Battling it out. One-way traffic in the first set, but certainly not in the second or the third. Another lengthy third set compared to the first one, that's for sure. And Schroeder with a chance to serve to take this match in this round robin match of this Masters tournament. So it's in Schroeder's hands. And it's long from Lapthorne. Having to take cover in the adjoining court from that return. And that's long from Schroeder this time. That's a good return from Lapthorne, but even better winner from Schroeder. Well, Lapthorne deep in the court, having to rescue those forehands and backhands from Schroeder, and does 30-all. Good battling from the British player. And has a chance to break. Now, this game a microcosm of the last couple of sets, hasn't it? It's been nip and tuck. You can never take anything for granted. Oh, yeah. Wonderful winner from Schroeder. Massive point, this one. Yeah, and it's in. And a chance to wrap up this match. A 5th match point, the first one in this 3rd set. And he does it. Whips it cross court. And he eventually gets over the line, but what a battle he's been given by Andy Lapthorne after a very one-sided first set. The other two certainly were not. Excellent battle between these two, an excellent match. Set up nicely. And that forehand, whipping it across court. And it took a bit longer than he thought it might do. But Schroeder wins this one. 6-1, 6-7, 6-4. And he takes first honours in this round robin competition. So that's the singles done on centre court. We have got 2 doubles matches coming up. It's Martin de la Fuente, Gustavo Fernandez against Casey Václav and Daniel Rodriguez. Mixed doubles. That coming up next here on centre court.
And a very warm welcome back to this year's singles and doubles wheelchair tennis masters. Looks like there's still some sunshine out there. We've had a bit of windy conditions so far today at this tournament, but it's not stopped some fantastic play out here in court. Lots more tennis to come today across all the courts, but on the live stream here, you'll have this doubles match that you can see on your screen now, followed by a women's doubles later on as well. Just letting the players get underway with the ball toss, with the coin toss, excuse me. And this match on the left-hand side of your screen there, Gustavo Fernandez and Martin De La Puente, reigning Wheelchair Doubles Masters champions. And on your screen, Casey Ratzlaff of the USA, alongside his partner, Daniel Rodriguez from Brazil. Now, these two partnerships have actually never played each other before, but we're in for a real treat because there's a lot of experience between the two. Gustavo Fernandez there on your screen. And alongside his doubles partner there, Martin De La Puente. They are the reigning ITF Doubles Masters champions. Last year they beat the Dutch duo from Egberink and Ruben Spagarin. Interesting run in the Masters last year. De La Puente and Fernandez lost to Egberink and Spagarin in the round robin phase last year Masters, but they got on to the final where they met them again in the final and they managed to take the trophy. And that's how the Masters work. So for those who perhaps joining for the first time to watch this event, the way it will work in the doubles event, similarly to the singles, is there will be 2 robin phases. And then the results from those will work out the semi and finals. Martin De La Puente there in his home country, just 24 years of age, currently ranked 4 in the world, highest ITF ranking 1 though. 422 appearances. Win-to-loss ratio in his favour at the moment. Plays right-handed, but a real rising star recently across the past few years in the wheelchair tennis game. He flew up the rank, making a real impression in both the singles and doubles on the tour. And his partner, Gustavo Fernandez of Argentina, a little bit older than his partner there, 29 years of age, plays right-handed as well. A few more appearances for him there, 483, but his win-to-loss ratio again heavily favouring him and his highest ITF world ranking of 2. But this pair, quite an incredible duo, and we're in for a real treat in this doubles match, I'm sure. We've got Casey Ratzlaff on our screen here from America, 25. Another right-hander. His current ITF ranking is 19, but the highest is 15. Again, a little bit less experience on his side, partly due to age, length of time playing. Still 253 appearances from this player. And Casey's partner, Daniel Rodriguez, all the way from Brazil. Current doubles ranking of 20 in the world, has been as high as 17, and is the oldest player on this court, but obviously 6, but the oldest player on this court today. And as I said, these two haven't actually played against the pairing of Fernandez and De La Puente before, but all 4 players on this wealth of experience between all of them. And I'm sure eager to get their doubles Masters first round robin match underway. Fernandez first played together in 2016. But they didn't win their first title as a partnership until March 22. That's when they took the title at the Cajun Classic Super Series in Baton Rouge in America. And then shortly after, they won the French Riviera Open Super Series. So it took them a little while on their feet as a duo and start winning titles. They're a very impressive pairing and have won plenty ever since. They've won 2 ITF 1 titles so far. And they were at the Swiss Open and the Belgian Open. And this is their 3rd successive doubles Masters together. And as I mentioned, they are hoping to regain their title that they won last year. Now this pairing, Ratslav and Rodriguez, so this is actually their 7th tournament together. So although these two pairings haven't met before, this pairing have had 7 tournaments prior. That's been since 2019, so all in the last 2 years. And their best results together so far was when they reached final of this year's ITF2 Austrian Open. They were runners-up. Ari and Spinada, who are also drawn, who will also appear in the Doubles Masters this week, but are actually in the other round robin group. But they were the ones that just pipped them. And Ratslav is contesting his 3rd successive Doubles Masters. He's competed here with different partners in round robin phases of the competitions, both in 2021 and 2022. And Rodriguez there in the bottom right hand side of your screen. This is his 4th Doubles Masters since 2014. In his previous 3 Doubles Masters, he's played with 2 different partners, and to that date has won just one of his round robin group matches. So both these players in the bottom half of your screen really looking to make an impression on this year's Masters. A tough first match with them against the reigning champions that you see in the top part of your screen. However, best thing about tennis, we never know which way it's going to go, so I'm sure we're in for a real treat of some world-class wheelchair tennis this afternoon. Spain is the 5th country to host the NEC Wheelchair Masters and the 4th country to host Masters, whilst also becoming the 3rd country after the Netherlands and US singles and Masters together. So it wasn't that long ago that actually these 2 events used to sit separately within the calendar. So they'd have the singles Masters one week, doubles Masters another week. But now both events are hosted simultaneously at the same time, same venue, same country. And this year it's Spain to host the world-class event. The end of year spectacular, as I usually call it. Singles Masters was first held in 1994. And this is the ITF year-end championships for the world's top 8 men's, women's and quad singles players. And of course the doubles contest alongside of that, the top 8 doubles pairings as well. Seeing a total of 24 of the world's top players here coming together to fight for that year-end trophy. The players now just getting ready, their final adjustments and preparations to get underway. De La Puente ready and raring to go. Just waiting for their opponents there. You can see we've had a bit of wind so far this morning. The tournament did start today, but all morning we've seen a bit of wind. You can really see it on those umbrellas at the change event. Players have been handling it really well. Lots of conditions to contend with today, the clay, the wind. But for this, Martin De La Puente to get us underway. Ripped forehand from De La Puente into that space down the line, giving them a 2-point lead in the opening game of the first set. As an impressive push from, but this is where you see the difference with the surface of clay. Perhaps on a hard court he'd have been able to reach that ball, but just inhibited by the weight of the clay under the wheels. But it was the Beautifully placed drop shot off the backhand of De La Puente. Ratzlaff just overcooking that slice drop shot just wide, trying to give De La Puente a taste of his own medicine. It looked like a good jump, but just pushed slightly wide, meaning the reigning champions hold their serve in the opening of this match in the first round robin stages of the Doubles Masters. Casey Ratzlaff just incredible tennis there from the reigning champions, but in particular Martin De La Puente moving up the front of the court, executing such dominance, taking those balls super early, but incredible feel and touch and placement on the ball. Unreachable for Ratzlaff. Aggressive cross-court shot there from Gustavo Fernandez, really putting pressure on our server here on the screen. Casey Ratzlaff with 2 points against him at the moment on his serve. Will the reigning champions break in their first round robin match? And it's an early break of serve against the Brazil-American pairing there, giving our reigning champions a 2-game lead. Gustavo Fernandez to serve in this 3rd game. Again, it's incredible net play from De La Puente. Just a little bit out of the reach of Rodriguez's racket. And it's an impressive ball from Casey Ratzlaff, beautifully placed cross court. brushing the line there, out of reach of the server, catching him still stationary on his serve. That brings us to an opportunity for Fernandez to hold his serve and extend in this opening set. Will he capitalise the opportunity? And there is that impressive net play once again from De La Puente. It was feeling like Rodriguez and Ratzlaff actually were in the more dominating position there. We were losing Fernandez on the back of our screen. They were doing a great job of pushing him back, keeping him out any opportunity to be aggressive. But De La Puente just sneaking in as he does so well and executing that slice into the space. They've managed to hold on to their serve, creating a lead in the opening set. In just a moment, for the incredible speed of Gustavo Fernandez, reaching that ball from Rodriguez on the ad side. I don't even know how he got a racket on it, but he kept himself in the game. And these reigning champions mean business today. Absolutely incredible tennis, putting pressure on their opponents. And now an opportunity for Brazil-American duo to reflect and have a think about what can they change, what can they do differently. At the moment, it feels like De La Puente and Fer really imposing, putting a lot of pressure. They're moving up the court, they're being dominant. We've seen that impeccable net play from De La Puente's defense from Fernandez. If I was their opponents now, I'd be trying to think, what can I do to interrupt that whole plan that they clearly have. De La Puente and Fernandez doing a great job at keeping Ratzlaff and Rodriguez right at the back. There's still all to play for. Just 3 games into the match. You can see our love here on the screen. You can see the wind just on those umbrellas. So the players are dealing with a bit of a gust. But all 4 players here, very experienced, used to dealing with different conditions. And now it's the opportunity for Rodriguez for the first time in this match. And it's a strong start in this service game for Rodriguez. Are they going to manage to game on the board for the first time in this match? A little bit of miscommunication there. They're laughing it off. Well, it does happen sometimes, but going for that middle ball meant that they both went for it and then withdrew a little bit too much, meaning they missed it altogether. But still in the favour of the server. That's an challenge. I've got a bit of a challenge on a call here, I think. I thought it was good, but just had it confirmed from his opponent. This is the beauty of clay. You can just check that mark and you can feel reassured that it was the right call. And it's a racket up as an apology from De La Puente, just aided by the net. And the opportunity for De La Puente and Fernandez to break serve. It's a frustrating miss for Rodriguez. And that game actually felt like they'd come more aggression, a bit more dominance. They were swinging more. Perhaps nerves had settled. But De La Puente and Fernandez still managing to come out on top, breaking their serve. What are back on De La Puente's serve. A quick bit of conversation there. I think they perhaps ended up on the wrong side, but we'd already had one.
Now there is a delay, so I'm giving first serve. Yeah, first serve. So then we start the game, okay? Thank you.
So the umpire is re-awarding a first serve to De La Puente now. All players are in the correct position, and we begin to start this game once again. And it's that ever aggressive ripped forehand from Gustavo Fernandez. You can see how strong he is, but he generates so much speed and spin off that forehand. A tricky shot, Casey Ratzlaff just to dig out, going into the body, into the chair. One of the big differences between the wheelchair game and the standing game is that lack of ability to step out of those tricky shots. It's an impressive ace to bring him a game point to extend their lead once again in the opening set. was a tricky one to negotiate there for the Spaniard, right up in the fence. Oh, he did well to even try and get a racket on that ball. He was caught up. Now it's a ball long, which extends the reigning champions' lead to 5-love. This first men's doubles match of the Masters. And as I say, De La Puente and Fernandez really looking to regain their title here. And this year at the French Open and Roland Garros and the British Open, they were runners-up to the British pairing of Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reid, who themselves are bidding for a third title here as well in the opposite pool. So you've got two pairings here looking to really add to the bar and long list of titles. De La Puente and Fernandez there, ready and raring to go, choosing not to take their full break. Not too surprised, as they seem to be on quite a roll. Looks like we're having a quick re-grip from Casey Ratzlaff there. They having quite an effect on the grips of the wheelchair players' rackets, where the grit of the clay moves onto the... You often find that grips don't last quite as long, so we often see those grip changes during... Now having a think about what to do to try and get their names on the scoreboard. Casey Ratzlaff to serve once again in set number 1.
Casey ganó una ronda en US Open.
And you hear the side there, the frustration. Sometimes that frame just gets in the way, meaning the ball just was pushed outside the edge of the court there. It's a beautifully placed ball down the middle, off the backhand of Fernandez. You see that just placed perfectly through his opponents. Unlikely miss from De La Puente. Fernandez opening up the court really well, setting up his partner, but just not quite enough from the Spaniard. You can see he's frustrated there. That brings our score to deuce. It's a tricky half bounce there for him to negotiate. That brings a game point for Václav and Rodriguez. Are they going to put their name on the board for the first time? And yet again, reigning champions creating that incredible space through the middle of their opponents, an area which Václav and Rodriguez seem to be struggling to cover at the moment. And that brings us to the first set. 6 games to love. To Fernandez and De La Puente. Convincing first set for this pairing. Perhaps a reflection of their experience together, their love for clay. So far this year they've won 2 ITF 1 titles. That was the Swiss Open and Belgian Open, and they were both on clay. It's hardly surprising because when we see these two play, you can really see how their style of tennis, how they work together, their ability to execute different types of spin is so effective, especially on this clay surface. And that first set taking just 23 minutes. You can see here, beautiful surroundings of these courts, but the wind still in full play. As you can see from the image on your screen now, it's really gusty. It's not particularly in one direction, which make it really tricky in terms of judging the ball. Hopefully that will settle down throughout the tournament, but again, these players with a wealth of experience will be used to dealing all sorts of different weather conditions. So Václav and Rodriguez then looking to try and get themselves into this match. Can they find a rhythm? Can they find a way to string more points together? So far they only managed to create 1 game point in that opening set. Respect to their opponents who are playing an impeccable match, but these two need to look to change something to get their name on that scoreboard and change the momentum of this match. It's Gustavo Fernandez to begin serving in the second set.
Vos. Dale.
And it's just pushed slightly long from the racket of Fernandez. He set the point up with a fantastic serve. Seemed to be in control early on in the point, but just pushing his ball beyond the baseline brings us to 30 all. And again, it was a phenomenal finish from De La Puente, once again utilising the space down the middle of the court between his opponents. And it's Fernandez that holds serve in this opening game of set number 2. Rodriguez and Ratzlaff really struggling to find any kind of momentum in this match, getting into the points. It's credit to De La Puente and Fernandez, who are managing to regain control early in every single point. But the team from Brazil and USA must be looking for something to change now if they want any chance of getting their name on the board and turning this match around. It looked like Ratzlaff thought that ball was going to go long. I think it just clipped on the baseline. Yet again, we see another De La Puente special there. He sneaks into the net so effectively, is never afraid to take that ball early. And again, utilising the space which is being left open by his opponents. What an incredible ball from Fernandez, almost hitting round the net. He was so wide, creating that space. He did it again just over the post, creating that space down the line just inside the tram line is so impressive. As an incredible overhead from Ratzlaff, creeping into the net, really cleverly aggressive, taking the ball early, which is great to see. Is what they're going to need to do if they want to get themselves into this match. That was an incredible point. What a long rally, longest of the match. And right in the middle of there, that epic cross-court battle between Rodriguez and Fernandez. It's outstanding to watch. Ended with Fernandez just pushing that ball slightly long on the backhand side. An opportunity here for the reigning champions to push their lead even further in their first doubles match of the event. And that hold means that they do extend their lead to a 3-love advantage in set number 2. Just 3 games away now for them to take the win of their first round-robin doubles match. As mentioned earlier, in terms of the doubles event here, there are 2 pools of teams, 4 in each, so they will play their round-robin matches, and then the semi-finals and finals will be decided based off of who wins and comes second within their pools. But for now, this match here, just 11 minutes for those 3 games to pass us by. And the pairing here on your screen. Fernandez and De La Puente looking very relaxed, hardly surprising. They've come out with their real A game today. Incredible dominance on the court, creating spaces, really putting their opponents under some serious pressure. For now, it's Rodriguez to serve in the 4th game of this second set. De La Puente perhaps just sitting with a bit of clay in his eye there, just asking the opponents to wait. 15-all. Ratzlaff and Rodriguez here with a slight lead on their serve. Will this be an opportunity to clinch a game for the first time in this match? And that miss means that Ratzlaff and Rodriguez are facing another break point, which has unfortunately for them been a familiar sight during this match.
Buena, Dani.
And here's the moment they've been looking for. They managed to clinch a game point. Are they going to be able to capitalise on this after an incredible point prior? And we're back to Juice. And that miss means that Ratzlaff and Rodriguez have a second opportunity in this game to hold their serve. Oh, that ball just pushed slightly wide. You can hardly be surprised at the frustration there from Rodriguez. An incredible point. We saw again what Ratzlaff and Rodriguez did better in the first set, pushing Fernandez right out the back of the court. We lost him off the screen. And it's a good tactic, if they can execute it, to move him out of the court. But that miss has brought us back to Juice. Second serve for Rodriguez. And it's another ball pushed just wide on that same tram line from the racket of Rodriguez. That means De La Puente and Fernandez have a game point and the opportunity to break once again. An interesting point there. That first ball you could see in the middle of the rally, De La Puente went to the line to have a look at it because he thought perhaps it was a bad call, but it did clip the back of the baseline. And that puts Fernandez, De La Puente in a 4-love lead. We are back on the serve of Gustavo Fernandez. Wow, what an impressive ball. Ripped right through that space. And yet again, these two on your screen, they do an incredible job of creating space in their opponent's favour. Ratzlaff and Rodriguez playing some excellent tennis, but just not quite covering the full court. It's a very impressive return from Rodriguez there, right back into the body of Fernandez. A good tactic in wheelchair tennis. It's really difficult to get on the move straight after the serve, so if you can jam up your opponent into their body, it can be really effective. And it was another battle between Rodriguez and Fernandez there. Good to see Václav coming into the net, trying to be a little bit more dominant, but that ball a little bit too tricky and out of his reach, forcing him to push that ball wide. And yet again, we see the magic from the racket of De La Puente. He truly is on fire today when he's up close to that net. You can see there, that second ball, it was rolling before it even reached the outside tram line. It had so much spin. Incredibly impressive tennis from the world number 3. You see Gustavo Fernandez there, just reeling around at the top of your screen. He's the world number 4 and his partner world number 3. And in contrast, Casey Václav is currently the world ranked number 19. His partner Rodriguez, world number 20. So quite a difference between these two pairings in terms of rankings and experience playing together. In this second set, just 21 minutes of play. And the match seems to be flying by, and you can't help but feel for Václav and Rodriguez. You can see that they have tried a few things in this match to try and throw their opponents off, but De La Puente and Fernandez on absolute fire this afternoon. And there's that magic backhand once again from Gustavo Fernandez, ripping it cross court into the space. And it was a strong return from the Spaniard off the Václav serve, which means we see our first match point. And it's a rare miss from De La Puente, just pushing that slice volley wide. However, they still have a match point in their favour. And that middle ball means that De La Puente and Fernandez take this match 6-love in under an hour. An incredibly impressive performance from the reigning champions. I think they'll be very, very pleased with that result. And it's a good solid start for them in their opening doubles match of the World Tennis Masters, which you can see throughout this entire week. We're here till Sunday. The singles and doubles action in play every single day. But do stay with us, because to follow on, we have got Dina de Groot and Mr. Griffin from the Netherlands against Pauline Derolais and Emmanuel Morch from France. So do stay with us for some more fantastic doubles action. And welcome back, or welcome for the first time if you are just joining us for the ITF Wheelchair Tennis Doubles Masters. We have the Singles Masters here too this week, but for now our attention on this court is the doubles. And we're going to be in for a real treat in this match. We have Dida de Groot and Jiske Griffien from the Netherlands, and they are going to be playing Pauline Derelay and Emmanuel Morch from France. And these two pairings have actually never faced each other before. So it'll be interesting to see how this match unfolds. On your screen there. On the left-hand side of your screen is Emmanuel Morch, a fellow countrywoman, Pauline Derelay there, already in her tennis chair. You can see the difference between the two chairs on your screen there. You can see the everyday chair on the left-hand side. And Dida de Groot there in that lovely turquoise outfit, just getting into her tennis chair. Jiske Griffien just joining her. And the main difference, if you haven't seen wheelchair tennis before, between those two chairs, you can see the angles of the wheels. And that makes it a lot easier and faster for the athlete to move. Often they sit a little bit higher, and then they'll have one or two wheels on the back of the chair there as well, just to create and provide a little bit of support. Don't need a back wheel on an everyday chair, but on a sports chair, it's crucial, especially in terms of the serve, so the player can lean back and keeps it nice and stable. And you can see here with Pauline Derelay's chair, she's actually got a molded seat as well. Again, one of the many different adaptations you can have to a tennis wheelchair. Dida de Groot has a similar seat, but right there you can see she has a bucket molded around her, which means her chair is completely bespoke to her. Every player you see here throughout the Masters will be using a tennis wheelchair that has been made specifically for them. And every single detail is accounted for on these chairs, right from center of gravity to height, the size of the wheels. Every detail is thought about to ensure that every single tennis player can perform to the best of their ability, and that their tennis wheelchair becomes a tool that aids them. Emmanuel Morch there on your screen, just making some final adjustments, jumping in her tennis wheelchair. Jiske Griffien just popping her wheels onto her chair. Probably off her chair due to storage. Those chairs are quite wide, so it can be tricky to fit through doorways and to store. So often the wheels just get taken off there to make life easier. Griffien is a 4-time Grand Slam singles champion and 9-time Grand Slam doubles champion. Alongside her partner on your screen there, Dida de Groot, who's a 20-time Grand Slam singles champion and 17-time Grand Slam doubles. So these two have a very impressive and truly remarkable set of accomplishments between them. Dida de Groot and Jiske Griffien had only played together in a World Team Cup competition for the Netherlands until June this year. They have now won 6 doubles matches at the World Team Cup between 2015 and 2023. And the French pairing of Emmanuelle on your screen there and her partner Pauline come into this week's Doubles Masters on the back of reaching their second successive ITF 1 finals together at last week's Catalonia Open. And last week was marking quite a significant moment in Derelay's life. It was the 5th anniversary of her road traffic accident where she lost her leg. And it was the same day that she, alongside her partner here on the screen, Emmanuel Morch, won their Catalonia Open semi-finals. So a significant week last week for this duo, in particular for Pauline. Griffien there just taking a look at the sun placement. Of course, it's moved around throughout the day. The wind has changed a bit. Every court can feel a little bit different in these conditions. So good to take a look, make a final few last decisions if they win that coin toss. What decisions are going to be made? And And now the players come together for the all-important coin toss. And although these pairings haven't played against each other before, they're both coming in with a wealth of experience of playing together. But actually, Dina de Groot and Jisse Griffin are playing their first Doubles Masters together. But they have both won the Doubles Masters title on multiple occasions, but with different players. Aniek van Koot having been a Doubles Masters champion with both of these players. Another incredible Dutch women's player who you can look out for throughout the Masters this week. And so the warm-up begins, giving the players a chance to find their groove, their rhythm, get used to the court. Court's in great condition here at this event, but of course they can feel a little bit different court to court when it's clay surface. Dina de Groot there on your screen. Her accolades speak for herself. She's still at the tender age of just 26 years old, but has a world ranking of #1. Singles and doubles. Her win-to-loss ratio never fails to impress. 246 wins to just 60 losses. And as I said, at just the age of 26. Truly phenomenal player, following in the footsteps of her fellow countrywoman Esther Vergeer, who was a world record breaker in many ways, and Dina de Groot following in her footsteps. And her partner here, Jisse Griffin, a little bit older than her partner, age 38. Current ITF ranking is 4, but she has also been #1 in the world, just like her partner. And you can see here, there's a little bit more experience behind this woman's back in terms of her appearances on court. 563. But again, her win-to-loss ratio, very impressive. Jisse taking a little bit of time out, but has come back in recent years and made an impressive impact on the tour. Pauline Derelay here on your screen, age 32. A newer player to the tour, just 98 appearances so far. Her highest world ranking so far of 11, but comes into this event at ranking number 13. Although only relatively new to the tour in the past couple of years, has had some impressive results. And as I said, she's come off the back of last week of her ITF 1 final together with her partner, Emmanuel Morch.
3 minutes.
And here she is, Emmanuel Morch, Pauline's partner, age 33. Pretty close to her highest ever world ranking in doubles at the moment. Highest is 11, but she's come into this event 12. 333 appearances. Has been around the wheelchair tennis tour for quite a significant amount of time, and she, along with her partner, they won their first 2 titles together at the Bolton Indoor ITF 3 and ITF 2 events in February this year, and then they went on to add the ITF 2 title, Open de Vendée, in May, excuse me. And as I said, they've come off the back of being in the final last week too. So the French pairing with a wealth of experience behind them and really pushing to play together, get some significant experience and match practice under their belt ahead of the Paris Paralympics next year. Of course, the games being in their own country is an incredible opportunity for them. And the points from this event this week will go towards Paralympic qualification. So this women's doubles match will be the last one on this court today. But do stay with us, because as I said, we've got a exciting match ahead of us, I am sure. Just getting those last few service practices underway before we begin this match. This will be their first doubles match in their round robin pool. Griffin and De Groot there in the bottom half of your screen. Won 3 titles in the summer, all on British turf. They won 2 on grass in Eastbourne and Wimbledon, and then they also went on to win the British Open. So Great Britain seems to be their favourite place to play together. 3 very impressive titles, but looking to add the Doubles Masters titles to their incredible list of accolades. Like I say, not played together at this event before, but both won the Masters prior. Derelay and Morch looking to clinch their first ever Doubles Masters title. And Derelay on your screen there and her partner helped lead France to the women's bronze medal during May's World Team Cup in Portugal. And De Groot and Griffin were actually both members of the Dutch team, which meant that they won their title for the 33rd time. The Dutch do have quite a reputation in wheelchair tennis for being some of the best players in the world. And stats like that, I think, show you why. So 4 impressive women on court here. About to begin their journey in the Doubles Masters. The sun is still shining. Looks like the wind has settled down slightly. We saw in earlier matches the wind was really gusty, making it quite challenging for players. But when we look at the umbrellas at the side of the court there, they look a little bit more tame, but there is still a bit of a breeze. Looks like De Groot is ready and raring to go. Taking a look at what's going on the other courts before she gets her match started. I could see her practicing earlier actually out the back of the court. She was on the practice court just behind this one, getting ready for this match. But it's going to be Jiska Griffin to begin the serving in this opening match of the round robin stages at the Wheelchair Doubles Masters.
Ready? Play.
There was some good communication between the Dutch duo at the start of this match, but it's Griffin that just pushes that ball slightly long.
Igual. Final. Quince, 15. Hold.
It's an early double fault from Griffin. Brings the score to 30 apiece.
Hold.
And it's a crafty ball from Dina de Groot. You can see her face there. Not quite sure that's what she intended, but incredibly well dug out. A phenomenal angle just over the net. Clipping that outside tram line. And that's the second double fault that we've seen from Griffin in the opening game of this match. Struggling to find some momentum on her serve. And it was a good job, well done, holding on to that potential very early break point. It brings us back to deuce. It's a netted forehand from Griffin. Again, struggling to find her rhythm. Giving the French pairing another opportunity to break the first game in set number one. And that third double fault means that the Dutch pairing have gifted the French team the opening game of the opening set, meaning they have broken the Dutch serve at the first opportunity in this match. And not the start the Dutch duo were looking for. A few conversations there about plans for the next game, but it's Emmanuel Morch to get the French pairing service underway in game number 2. And it's the de Groot forehand there that proves slightly too much for Morch there. Aggressively hit, perhaps aided slightly by the clay, but as you can see, contact made nice and high and early. Great shot from de Groot. it's a volley miss from Griffin. What an incredible point and great rally that we're seeing early on in this match. All 4 players moving really well, covering the full court really effectively. Impressive speed from Griffin there to reach the drop shot from Derelay. It was the Griffin volley that just pushed the ball long, ending that point in the French pairing's favour.
It's a 30, 15, 30.
This ball pushed just wide, meaning that De Groot and Griffin have 2 opportunities here to break back immediately in the opening set. It's another error from the racket of Griffin, meaning the French pairing have defended their first chance of being broken on the serve of Morch. Frustrating miss from Derelay there, meaning the Dutch pairing have broken immediately straight back in game number 2 against the French pairing serve, meaning we are at 1 apiece and we are back on serve. Dida De Groot to serve. And it's a quick lead for the Dutch pairing on the serve of De Groot. They're leading 30-love, eager to hold their serve and create their first lead. And it's that return wide, which means the Dutch duo hold the serve of De Groot, giving them their first lead, winning those 2 games in a row, gaining a little bit more rhythm after a tricky start in the opening game. But I'm sure they'll be happy with how that one unfolded. There's some smiles on court, which are always a good sign. And this pair on your screen, a truly remarkable duo with some incredible results behind them. And looking to gain more doubles masters to their titles, the Dutch pairing, but looking to add their names to the Roll of Honour together for the first time. So although they've both won the Masters in doubles, it's been with different pairings. Their first appearance together here. Both Grand Slam champions in singles and doubles. And in June, they played their first tournament together at the French Riviera Open. And in that event, they finished runners-up to Yui Kimiji and Keiji Motjane, also appearing here in the singles and doubles Masters. However, as I mentioned, they've won 3 titles together this year throughout the summer, all on British turf. Looking to add to that list of achievements, but the French pairing here will not give up without a fight. It's been a close match so far. We are back on the serve of the French pair, and it's Pauline Derelay to serve for the first time in this first set.
The 15. Hold. Zero 30. Low 30.
And it's the De Groot volley which finalized an incredible point. Brilliant rallies and a moment to say respect to Pauline Derelay for some incredible speed around the court. A couple of gets. It looked like she was nowhere near, but brilliant pushing. Did a great job at keeping in the point, but De Groot at the net can be a dangerous position to be in if she's on the other side of the net. And it just finished off with that volley cross court, giving De Griffian 3 opportunities to break and extend their lead. And the Dutch duo have managed to do it. They've extended their lead by another game. Having been down 1 game to love, they've won the last 3 games in a row, which means we are back on the Griffian serve. We saw her struggle in the opening game of this match, but has she now found some rhythm?
good, 30 love.
Griffian managing to find some rhythm back on her serve there, forcing an error from Derelay.
Renta 15. 30, 15.
Forehand push long off the racket of Griffian. You can see a slight hesitation when she looked there to see if it was long, but it did, certainly from this angle, look like it just pushed past beyond the baseline. Can be tricky from different angles on a tennis court. That's a game point for Griffian on her serve. Will she be able to hold it this time? And that come on says it all. She's happy with that game. I'm not surprised. It was a vast improvement from the first one, but Griffian does a great job at holding her serve. That means they've extended their lead further to 4-1. Quite a stark difference from that first game. The French duo breaking early, but it's the Dutch pairing that managed to gain that momentum and string 4 games together. And we're just 21 minutes into this match at 4-1. We are here all week, singles and doubles in action. So do stay with us right through till Sunday, where you're going to have lots of world-class wheelchair tennis to enjoy. Hopefully those skies will stay nice and blue. Spain doing a fantastic job at hosting the wheelchair singles and doubles masters, this time simultaneously. In the past they were often separate events, but in recent years they have been put together, which means the world's best singles and doubles pairs are showcased at the same time. So as I said, lots of world-class tennis to enjoy. We are back on the serve of Emmanuel Morch. It's a well-placed forehand down the middle through the centre of the two players. The French pairing lacking a bit in communication there, unable to cover the centre of the court. A nice response there from Emmanuel Morch, applauding, which I have to agree was a very good shot from Pauline Derelay. The French pairing not giving up without a fight in this game. De Groot and Griffian still with an opportunity to break. Wow, and it's a ripped forehand there from the world number one, cross court, beautifully placed into the space, just kissing the line. Certainly can't argue with that shot. You see how De Groot just comes right over the top of the ball, so much spin. Incredibly impressive way to finish that game and extend their lead to 5-1. That brings us back to the serve of the world number one, Diede de Groot, with the opportunity to take her team to clinch the first set.
Love 15. Service.
The French team here in an important position, looking to break the serve of Diede de Groot and keep themselves in this first set. It's just wide from Pauline Derelay. It was a good decision. They are looking to create spaces here. We know that if they give it to the Dutch pairing, how creative they can be. It's a good idea to create space, but just a little bit too wide on that occasion. 15-30.
Polenta, 15-40.
And that brings the French pairing 2 opportunities to break.
Polenta, 30-40.
It's just pushed long there. See a bit of frustration. Hardly surprising, they had a couple of opportunities to break the serve of De Groot and keep themselves in this first set, but we are now at juice. The Dutch duo just 2 points away from taking the first set. That was a valiant effort from Manuel Morch there, pushing really hard to reach that ball, but just didn't have quite enough just to reach that ball. Can be tricky on clay to gain that momentum. We can see the clay aided the ball there, just bouncing low. Back to juice. Here comes another opportunity for the French pairing to keep themselves in this set. That was a good kick off that forehand from Griffier, proving a bit too tricky for Morch. The score is back once again to juice.
Net per service.
Well, it was a tentative rally from both pairings there, just trading down the middle. Griffier pushing the final ball of the rally just long. A much more creative point from the last one. Players covering the court more. Impressive speed from Emmanuel Moore, trying to cover every space. But that one proved to be a little bit too much. Did well to get a racket on it, but we're back again to deuce. Dutch pairing eager to hold on to their serve so they can take the first set. Another ball push long from the racket of Griffion. Feels like she's keeping back, not taking balls too early. We're seeing a lot more high spinny balls rather than that aggressive, flatter forehand, for example, that we saw earlier on in the set. And the French have another opportunity here to break the serve of De Groot. And it's another long rally, but ending in the favour of the Dutch pairing, bringing the score back to deuce once again. And it's an impressive finish from Pauline Derelay there. It was feeling a little bit defensive, nobody wanting to impose themselves, just trying to stay in the point, but Derelay doing an incredible job at sneaking in. Fantastic drop shot, too much, even for the speed of De Groot. And it's another opportunity for the French team to add another point to the board in their name. And who'd have thought that epic game would have ended in a double fault from the world number one? The shake of the head, understandable. I can only imagine how frustrating that feels. But that means we are at 5-2 in favour of the Dutch pairing. They still have a significant lead, an opportunity to clinch this first set, but credit must be paid to the French pairing of Derelay and Morge for the way they stuck at it throughout that game and managed to clinch it in the final stages. May have been on a double fault from De Groot, but lots of quality tennis from both sides throughout this match so far. 38 minutes we've been here witnessing some of the world's best wheelchair women's doubles. You can see there on your screen lots of matches in action. Lovely blue sky, I'm delighted to say. Let's keep that throughout the week. We are here till Sunday, so you can tune in at any time throughout the day over the next 7 days to watch some world-class wheelchair tennis in both singles and doubles. We're in the double stages now as we're moving into the afternoon. The singles matches are taking place in the morning. But for now, our attention back on this match. The French team trailing at 2-5. So looking to stay in this first set, and we have Pauline Derolais to serve. That's an impressive forehand down the middle from De Groot. Smiles showing that she liked that one. I'm not surprised. Taken nice and early, really nicely placed right through the middle of her opponents. And that score puts the French pairing in a position they've been longing to avoid, giving De Groot and Griffin 3 set points. And the first one's been avoided by a strong serve from Derolais. And it's another set point defended by the French team. Dutch team still with one opportunity more. And we're at juice. Dutch team had 3 opportunities there to take the first set, but the French team doing a fantastic job remaining in this first set. They're not giving up without a fight. So the first set point. Will De Groot and Griffin take advantage of this? Excuse me, the fourth set point. It's a framed miss from De Groot. You can feel the frustration from here. They've had lots of opportunities to take this first set, but the Dutch pair really struggling on those big points, those important moments, and we're back to juice once again. The French team holding on here. And that double fault giving the Dutch team another opportunity to take set number 1. Another long battle of a rally, and it's a De Groot missed forehand in the net, which brings the score yet again back to juice. Neither pair managing to string 2 points together to take the 8th game of this first set, a crucial game. And it's the ball into the chair, which means Derelay just pushes that ball wide. Set point once again.
De Groot Grifio.
And it's an impressive return of serve from De Groot, which means that this pair on your screen finally take the first set. Credit to the French pair here, who fought really hard to defend that first set. They were desperate to get another game on the board. Some great tennis, but you can see the nerves in both pairings. Both pairings becoming a little bit pushy, a little bit defensive. We saw a little bit less movement from both pairs, utilising more of the court. But it's De Groot with that impressive return of serve that was out of the reach of Pauline Derelay, taking advantage there of the stillness of the chair for Pauline. In wheelchair tennis, it's crucial that the momentum remains in the chair. The players need to be moving at all times, which is why tactically it's a really smart decision. You can pass the server after they've served because they don't have that movement and momentum in their chair where they've been stationary from their serve. So that's set number 1 complete here. Lots of ups and downs. 43 minutes of play. And after this break, we will see set number 2 commence. And I wonder what that set has in store for us. We've seen some ups and downs from both pairings. In particular, this lady struggling with her service games. She's back in a similar position that she was at the start of the match. She'll be serving to begin set number 2. Looking to get an early lead. Jessica Griffion to serve. That's a great forehand from Jessica Griffian. That rally feeling a little bit defensive at the start, but Griffian doing a great job at moving in on that ball, disguising it really well, creating a perfect angle way out of the reach of her opponent. Another dominating moment from Jessica Griffian. She seems to have found her groove. Nice to see her being aggressive, taking those balls a little bit earlier and finding the spaces on the court. An opportunity here for the Dutch pairing to hold serve and create a lead early in set number 2. And that fist pump says it all. A strong first game for the Dutch pairing here to begin the second set of their first round robin match against the French pairing here on your screen of Emmanuelle Walsh and Pauline Derolais. And it's good to see one of the pairings gaining a little bit of momentum. We saw a sticky end to the first set. Neither pair managing to string points together, but that first game of set number 2 felt a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more assertive. So can the Dutch pair continue this momentum? Some pressure here on the Frenchwoman's shoulders as she trails love 30 on her serve. A very effective shot into the back of Pauline Derelay. She did a fantastic job to even get a racket on that. She didn't actually miss by much, considering the sticky position that she happened to be in. Some laughter there. Nice to hear. Even the best in the world can sometimes make some bigger, more unexpected mistakes. 15-40. That's another game point defended from the French pairing, 30-40. That forehand miss means that De Groot and Griffin extend their lead to 2 games to love in this second set, having taken the first set 6-2. I'm not surprised we're seeing smiles from Griffin. It was a good, impressive couple of games there to string together in this second set. And that brings us back to the serve of Dida De Groot. That's a crafty slice there from De Groot, just proving too difficult for Derelay to get a racket on. We can see here how the spin just makes it fall after the first and second bounce. And that helps extend their 2-point lead in game number 3 of set number 2. And that's another point in the pocket for the Dutch pairing, meaning they have 3 opportunities here to extend their lead to 3-love.
30, 40, 30.
There's two opportunities lost there, both from the Dutch pairing making errors. Again, struggling on these bigger points, but there is still one more opportunity. I think a bit of miscommunication there from the Dutch pairing means, from the French pairing means the Dutch pair have in fact extended their lead to 3 games to love in the second set. It was an interesting end to that game. It looked like Morch was in the better position to receive that ball, but there was a call from her partner, but she wasn't there either. But I'm sure the Dutch pairing had a few flashback moments from that final game of set number 1. During that last game, they didn't want to get themselves back into that position where you're playing cat and mouse for juice and advantage, and they did well to hold on to it following on from those couple of errors. And that puts them in a very comfortable position in this second set. Just 14 minutes of play, but as I said, means that they have extended their lead to 3-love, having won the first set 6-2 in 47 minutes. Still lots more tennis to play, but you can't help but think now is the time where the French pairing need to be having a conversation. What do we need to change? What do we need to do? Because at the moment, the plan of action isn't working. This Dutch pairing looking comfortable, pretty relaxed now. Because whatever their plan is, it's certainly doing the job. So we're back on to the French pairing's service game. That's Pauline to serve for this 4th game of the second set. Derelay just returning a ball there, which I think just crept over from the court behind. Sometimes happens when courts are fairly close. But we're back on focus on this match now. It was a great push from Jessica Griffian there just to get hold of that ball. It bounced very closely to the net, but she is one of the quickest players in the world, and she demonstrated that perfectly there. And that now means that Derelay is trailing on her service game 15-30. It's a forehand just pushed wide from the racket of De Groot. You can see her frustration there. It was a nice rally. Good to see some net play, some volleys, bit of variation that we haven't seen too much of in this match. It seemed like a smart choice, but just pushed it slightly wide. An impressive volley from Jiska Griffin. Again, exciting to see a bit of net play, a bit of variation. She's really good in that position, so nice to see her having the confidence to move up the court. And that was completely unreturnable, and now gives them an opportunity to extend their lead further. As a convincing couple of points in a row there. Now De Groot and Griffin lead 4 games to love, 1 set to love as well. They're just 2 games away from winning the first match within their pool. The Wheelchair Doubles Masters has 2 pools, round robin matches. It was a good decision to go for that space over the head of De Groot, but it was just pushed slightly long. Pauline Derelay trying everything she can to stay in this match, trying to offer variety, but again, just another one pushed outside the court. And that was a strong return, nice and deep, just inside the line, impossible for Griffin to return. A cheer and a fist pump from Dida De Groot after that fantastically well-placed forehand cross-court, way out of the reach of Emmanuel Morch. And they have convincingly pushed their lead to 5-love in this second set, and a fantastic service game from Jiska Griffin. She remains strong throughout, consistent. And those last 2 games seem to have flown by. And Dutch pairing seemingly to have regained a bit more energy. They seem to have upped the pace a little bit. They're being a bit more aggressive, utilising more of the court. And a stark contrast here, we're just at 23 minutes in set number 2. The first set, 47 minutes. They took 6-2, but we saw in particular the last game of the first set was tooth and nail. They fought right to the very last minute, but this set seems to rapidly be whizzing out of the hands of the French pairing. They're going to have to dig in really deep here if they want to stay in this match, as the Dutch pairing are just one game away from winning their first round robin match at the Wheelchair Doubles Masters. And it's Emmanuel Morch to serve.
Love 15. Igual, 22.
Tricky shot to negotiate. Emmanuel Morch doing well to guide that ball to a sensible part of the court, but it just pushed outside. Not much of a miss. Nice aggressive tennis from the Dutch pairing, really penetrating the court, keeping Morch and Derole right back. They were unable to take control at any moment, and that is what has brought them to their first match point.
Kurasta. 30-40.
And it's that ball long, which means the Dutch pairing of Dieder de Groot and Jiske Griffin mean that they have won the first round in their round robin pool. And they defeated the ladies on the bottom of your screen there, Emmanuel Morch and Pauline Derole of France. But it's these two that took the win in the end. A much more convincing second set, a lot more aggressive, better play from the Dutch pairing. Looked like they took a little while to settle down, but in the end they came out on top. Second set much more convincingly, and they take that match 6-love, 6-2. Lots more tennis still to come this week, as I mentioned earlier, so do stay with us throughout the week. There is singles and doubles action in play every day up until Sunday, so tune in to watch some more world-class tennis.